See if this will work again. Translations. Okay, translations, right? It should have translations now. Uh-oh. Hey, Cute Math. Hey, how's it going, man? My translator captioning thing seems to be not working after I worked on it all yesterday. Let me post in the Discord. Fuck. Working on increasing worker carrying capacity. Okay, good enough. How you doing, Cute Math? What do I do about my translator thing not working? And also, why is it not working? It's just completely frozen. This is actually very weird. Okay, cancel. You know what? Let me do this on this thing for now so people on stream can see. I'd like to get this working first. A little bit ill, but not enough to skip work. Oh, that sucks. I'm surprised I didn't get sick this year. I traveled a lot. Well, get better. So here's what I think I'll do, because this takes so fucking long. I'm gonna just not do this shit at all. And then I'll just run this thing. I think I have a scene for Postman. Let's find out. I don't think this is gonna leak anything. Okay, good. I just better not click on anything else. Okay. It's running. Translate. Okay. That worked. So that doesn't explain anything. Why did this not work? Okay, it's now listening. I should have captions again maybe soon. And it's going to be talking to this server. Maybe. Okay, it's captioning. On a positive note, while hacking, I managed to execute some code in user space in my OS. Oh shit. That's nice. Huh. What's next for you? Oh, it's working now, isn't it? Or is it? The fuck? What is that? What does that say? Captions. Why does it say captions? Well, I guess it works well enough. Code was... huh. I'm gonna say this is working and not touch this for the rest of the stream, because this is not what I'm trying to do this stream. I too often get distracted by random unimportant shit. Although, did it stop updating again? There's no way, right? My GPU is running at... My GPU is running at 7.5 out of 8 gigabytes. It is updating. Okay, one more idea. Okay, you can't see this, but I'm gonna change my settings here from GGML medium to GGML base, and this might end up with really bad captions, but it should be way less GPU memory. Fuck. We'll see. Alright, time to do normal work, not this. So here's my plan. Man, I'm jumping around too much, but all the stuff I keep doing on stream is boring, so I'm trying to do something interesting. Okay, this is my plan. I might have to change the way this stuff works, like, entirely? And make everything work the same way or some shit? I don't really know. Well, the captioning, okay, the captioning seems to be actually working really well now. Yeah, that's good. It's fast. Wow, amazing. Actually, so good. Okay. I'm happy with that. We'll stick with that. Oh wait, what's my GPU usage? Go look. GPU usage 5.7 out of 8. That's at least like my computer can handle it, so that's something, I guess. Okay. Hooray. I have to send this to my Japanese friend soon. So here's the plan. Nothing seems to be indexed right now. That's cool. I already have this somewhere. It's going to be workers carry things. Is it not? Okay, whatever. Workers can carry multiple. I don't know if it's of the same item or of any item. I think any item is okay. Yeah. Can carry multiple resources in a stack. So then the question is, this also means stacked resources have to have physics body, either physics bodies or physics body associated with it. Bodies associated with it. That can be disconnected. Okay. This I'm not entirely sure how to do. I did have notes about this, didn't I? Hang on. Maybe, because then I remember I added something like the physics bodies need to be able to influence each other so that the more you carry naturally, the less friction you have, kind of, or the more momentum. I swear to God. Whatever. So to do this, I feel like this logic should only maybe apply. I don't know. I probably do need to make it universal, don't I? So it applies to everything you can carry. Which would mean also everyone that ever picks up a hat and everything like that has to create a new physics object and start moving it. That's not... Okay, that's fine, I guess. But so that would also mean... I guess I have to have some type of like carry stack manager thing. And the way this would work, I guess, is you can create like a carryable. Next ID, which it might as well be a U32. And I'm wondering if this should... No, this does need to, in fact, be client-side for everyone. So anyone that ever makes a carryable, all people need to know about it, and then it has to make some physics stuff. Hey, did my translation thing stop working? What the fuck? Why? It's frozen. Wait, no, that worked. Hang on a second. Okay, what is it complaining about when it tries to make it just doesn't have the translations. Received back incorrect number of translations. 3 is not 1. I'll send this exact body and see what I get back. Fuck. Did not want to work on this. Anyways, late. Go to bed. To the bed I go. Alright, see you, Cute Math. Thanks for stopping in, man. Hopefully, by the end of the stream, if I don't get too distracted with this random shit, I'll have... Oh, that's... I'll have some little goblins that can carry lots of things in a stack. Oh, and it suddenly fixed itself. It did in fact return many, many lines. Shit. Fat Goblins, that's right. Yeah, I don't know what went wrong. I'll have to figure this out later, because this, as far as I can, I mean, it's working now, so. The translation shit. Okay. I just don't know how I want them to carry stuff. I guess I could actually... No, I can't even have them carry it in a generic stack. Yeah, okay. This will be like a carryable resource. Or maybe just a carryable. And it's gonna have some type associated with it. I guess I'm basically making some any variable type. And in reality, this is probably like a U8. It's wood, crystal, hat. Maybe meat goes there. Hey, Nolex, dead beef, hey man. I don't know what else you can carry other than wood, crystal, meat, and hat. And you can carry a princess, but I don't know if that would fit in this archetype thing. Oops. Okay, from this will also have an ID of this. What else do you do? You do need to know the actual ID of the thing, which I believe is a U32. Yeah. And so from that, I guess this is like the carryable ID. This is the resource ID. That will probably work. I think. Okay, so at this point, what will happen, this is going to be quite a lot of code change. Whoa, hey Soulfoam. Who? How's it going, man? So it would be basically all of this shit. Meat, rock, wood, hat, all has to change. The problem is, fuck, the batters. Problem with this is you have to network it. I don't like this code now. This isn't how it's supposed to work. No way. Nope, nope, nope. This is stupid. This is stupid. Maybe I should just write it the most simple way possible and then fix it later. Instead of trying, because I don't really know how this is going to work, I guess, which is the problem right now. Carrying things. And it's gonna have a body. This might be okay. Princess, I guess, is not included. Maybe later. Okay. Boy, I don't want to do this. This is actually going to suck so much. So, what will happen is, first of all, I need to free this, huh? Not just that, but for every carryable and goblin carrying, destroy. Alright. And this would be px rigid. How do you destroy this thing? No, I have destroy body as a function call. Which potentially, for all I know, might not have, maybe. Okay. This seems as well kind of useless, but I guess it has to create the... Okay, this is fine. Theoretically, I already have the geometry, or the geometry is simple enough. I need to make a shape. I need to make a shape, and is the shape shared? I don't remember if shapes are shared. I think they are. There was one thing I did with shapes recently. What was it? I don't remember. Oh, that was the physics rope thing. The priest he'll channel heal you. So yeah, I do it all in one line. So okay. Don't need this. You would create a carryable. Maybe I should create it like this. Carryable. Type. ID. Body. Just like this. The transform being basically the position of wherever you're carrying it to. Which is true, I probably need to know that. Probably. Fuck. Maybe I should give it a goblin. Yeah. Put that there, maybe. Nah. Yes. Okay, so I probably should have some function like get carryable desired position. ID. Shit. It really sucks, to be honest, that the carryables can have conflicting IDs. Maybe I should not do that. Because I only have like 4. Dividing the U32 space by 4 is not a big deal. Okay, that's what I'll do. Otherwise, I'd have to like basically pass in some tuple thing of types and IDs with everything I'm doing, and that sounds kind of miserable as well. I'm like, isn't this about to super fuck up my code for the replays that I have saved? Yes, but it doesn't matter, I think. I'll record the replays like tomorrow. Record the replays, don't do anything else. Okay. Time to fuck it all up. This is, in fact, a carryable manager. And so next carryable ID, this thing is going to have to be shared in a single room. So I guess I'd have to have, I'll just stick it in the context. I don't think it matters. Add context. That should work. Although I don't know if I can do that. Can I? Okay, reset room is, I'm pretty sure what forcibly loads your room. Yeah, and I'd probably want to say 1. That works for me then. Work. Thanks for the follow, PT Root, next man. So I have my next carryable ID, so all this goes away. All of it goes away. Which also means... that should be it, really. Which also means, so now the IDs are unique between all the different carryable resources. At least, theoretically, it should mean that. I hope. So now when I'm referencing things in my carryable stack, whatever the fuck, I don't even need a type actually. It's still useful later on to go back to its actual manager. But like for this. How's this work? Get goblin position at time. Client. Okay, so now I have to know how far up the stack to go. Carryable offset. I'm gonna make it something pretty obvious for now. Carrying. Alright, that probably works. Let's do this instead. Okay, wait. Goblin carrying count. Make it the count of the things you're carrying, and then go and find its actual position in the stack. And then you just return position plus 0. Something like that. Oh, plus, though, the actual, like, to get to the top of your head, which I actually already have that information, don't I? Basically, yes, but it's being updated. Okay, this is how it gets that position. That's complicated. Oh, it's like an emote. 0 property 0. Oh, I see. Pullman, how's it going? So it's actually just sticking it between your hands. So, okay. This isn't so horrible. But all this interpolation is going to have to happen in a separate area. So really, this is like the only thing I need. Initial position or something. Get the left-hand position of the goblin, the right-hand position, plus some random offset. There. Goblin position plus the initial position plus the carryable offset multiplied by the count. I'll do it. I guess I'd like to stick that in there, why not? And then later on I'll have interpolation somewhere else. Body. I do have to create my sphere geometry, so I'll copy you. And then I think this is the radius. I'm pretty sure it's the radius. IR. I would assume that's like something radius. So it would be this over 2. Except, you know what, we'll just do this. Do not collide. Well, okay, this will be a problem for later. It does need to collide with players. And this is the collision group, so we will go to physics loader. It's good enough. All right. Destroy. This should do it. I hope this doesn't omega fuck up anything. Oh, the transform here has to be something particular. Okay. Get carryable, does that? Yeah, so it's good I started with a count, because now that will be the correct value from this function. Goblin ID. Transform is something like a px transform. Pass that in. Alright, so now, when you decide to start carrying something, you're gonna make a new carryable, which will make a body, and then later on, this thing's gonna have to be updated. I don't know what to call this. Let's call it maybe carry manager. I'm actually also starting to kind of believe that this thing should be the thing that renders all the bits. Is that possible? That would mean maybe it's not very easy. It's probably not very easy. Okay, I won't do that yet. So this is just going to control the physics, I guess. How is this even going to work then? We'd have to go through the goblins. That's fucking weird. Fuck. Man, I'm doing so much physics stuff lately. Yeah, this is weird. So we're going to have to kind of... Everything's going to have to apply forces to each other. I guess I'll just do it. I don't know. So this thing probably doesn't actually update. I think what would update is probably update carryables, and then you would give it a goblin that's carrying everything. Well, that's kind of it. And then you would have your dude's position, your dude's physics, and you go through your dude's carryables. So then somewhere in the goblin physics code, like this. I need to be sure I'm doing it in the right spot, because technically I think this should be called before. I'm actually not sure. Come on, VS Code. Come on, VS Code. God, it sucks. Okay, so update goblin parallel does happen here. So maybe though it should be an update prephysics. That would make sense to me, but that's not parallel. But also, this should not be parallel. So that does make sense, okay. Yep, not parallel. We'll do it there. I think it's not allowed to be parallel, I don't know. Pre-physics, if you have a body, do whatever the fuck, and then, update variables. Maybe that should happen either way. So the question is, can the variables move you up? I think they can, yeah. Okay, so I think we'd have to do this in sets of 2. So and your goblin being the first set. And so you probably just start out with your goblin position. I think the easiest way to do this would be kind of just calculate relevant positions for all the things and then go through every 2 and then apply the offsets to each other. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, doesn't it? Okay, then. So positions is going to be some new array. I guess first of all, if you don't have variables. If you're not carrying anything, stop. I guess. And this thing I think needs a count, so be carrying count +1 and a vector 3 and 10. Okay. Last position. Position type, goblin. Let's see here. So this, now I need to get the positions of all the variables. That's actually not that easy. And so, oh, I need the desired positions only. That is in fact easy. Okay. So we'll change this function. Pretty sure. What does it do? Okay, 1 is in fact the physics method. That's what I was worried about. I guess I don't care. I won't use the physics method. Alright. So this is all I do, and the count is actually indexed. I'm going to change the playlist. We'll go to like anything else. Okay. So then you just have to get the index, and then return this with the goblin and the count, which is at this point basically the index, I think. Except this is wrong. So this is supposed to be a physics function, not a render function. There's no interpolation. You have goblin last position. Except it also might actually be baked into here, now that I think about it. That might have been bad. It looks like it is. Transform the point. Yeah, it is. So that's all it is. Initial position, which is the hand average. Okay. All right. That'll do that. So now this is way more efficient. Now you can get it from index and there's no looping. And then that would be that and I. That's your position of this thing, actually though, +1. Oh, that makes it really fucking awkward. Oh well. Okay, so for every 2 things, so actually what that means is go through all positions -2. That'll be current eye, next eye. That's all. And here is this is not quite right. Fuck. Fuck. Because everything's position should actually be relative to itself. Fuck. Desired positions, actual positions, like relative to its parent, I mean. Because like otherwise you have some stack. I guess I'll draw it a little bit. Otherwise you have some stack that's like, here's your goblin. This is the first position, second position, third position. But in reality, it's like moving over here relative to each other. And then so it's thinking it wants to be here, 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 here. But really it should be thinking it wants to be here, 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 here. Just slightly offset. So not quite right. Otherwise you get it like super slingshotty. So the problem with that, get carryable position. Yeah, let's give it, we'll do this, carryable type. An ID. Probably not, this could actually be kind of bad to do. Okay, it's probably okay because the people aren't going to be carrying that much stuff. But then also what should really probably happen is that the first part of this should be in the parallel section of the game logic, and the second part of updating the physics should be in the non-parallel. But I won't do that yet, I think. Yeah, okay, fuck the princess. She's not included in this. Here's stuff. Wood manager. So you kind of just want to iterate through the resources and get the position, but do I not have a function for this? I have a function for that. That'll work. It's an interpolated position, I assume. Yeah, so I can just say last position. Probably same exact thing. What the fuck is it? You. Probably same exact thing again. Wait, you don't have this function. Oh, just kind of different. Are you interpolated position though? Meet. Yes, interpolated, using interpolated position. Okay. Hat. Okay, wait. Hat. Also interpolated position, also ID. And, okay, same thing. Well, I feel like I probably could have done this better then. Oh well. Alright, that'll work. Position 0 would be yes, that. Actual positions. Get carryable position. Probably should have done this differently then. There it is. Type ID gives you back a position. That's the actual position of that guy. Works for me, I guess. This is that. Okay, so now honestly, this kind of sucks. Now it's going to be like I have to have the very first one. The desired position will be relative to this guy. So it'll be U and 0. And everything else will be some relative offset from that. So this is a little confusing, huh? Desired positions I plus 1 is desired positions I, so now being 1 plus basically this. So everything is moved one little interval above its parent. Okay. And the forces I think I won't store anywhere. I'll just apply them immediately. That's probably not going to be good. Oh well, we'll try it first. I just need to get something working so I can iterate on it. Alright, so the delta, you have 2 deltas. Desired position current I minus the actual position of current I. Or next I. Okay, so I guess we would effectively, how would this work? Okay, if you're wanting to move, how the fuck does this work? Things can't move themselves. Okay. So what would this do? Like, what's actually happening? What's actually being applied to this dude is the fact that this guy's pulling it back. So his desired position is in reality this. Okay, so there's kind of 2 things to consider. There's this case that I'm describing right now, and there's another case that's this. Eraser, where are you? So in this case, this dude would get pulled over here a little bit because, so his desired minus thing is that. So the other dude gets the inverse of that applied to him. So like current force would be, I think something like negative next delta, but that's not all. And the force that this dude gets applied to him, I guess he is trying to correct himself, yeah. I guess so. Whoops. So Current delta minus next delta. This could easily be wrong. I don't think it is. Maybe one more case to consider as well is if the things are all over here. It would be his desired position is this, his desired position is this, and then this and this. And so the forces you'd be applying, first you look at this little pair. He has nothing. This guy has that. So he's applying himself over there. And then to the parent, he's applying the inverse. I think that is true. So it would also just be this then, right? I mean, maybe I'd want to type it out another way to make it more obvious what's happening, even though it's the same thing. And so the other question I have, which I'm actually not sure the answer, I might just have to fill it out, is that some of these, like everything here basically has 2 iterations on it. Like this guy will be getting the force from this group and this group. And so I basically need to divide the force by 2, but comparatively, this guy only has one grouping of force applied to him. So I don't know what to do about that. I think I don't care about that particular case because he only has one like ball forcing him into his location. So based on that, I would think I just continue dividing everything by 2 and everyone's happy. Okay, that's what we'll do. This is super not going to work until I stabilize the forces, but we'll see. It'll be kind of a miracle if I can even get to putting this in game today, I think. So body, apply impulse, that would probably be it, huh? Impulse being... yeah. I think it's fine to apply it as an impulse, since I don't really understand what I'm doing yet. Carrying current eye, body, and some random impulse, which... I'm just gonna have a force multiplier, which is gonna be extremely tiny, because I'm gonna guess. I'm also converting into, like, this is positional units into this is acceleration, so I'm just gonna guess. Current force times force multiplier. Oh, this is not right. Okay. Almost. Because... maybe I need to make something. Apply force for a goblin and index and force. If index is 0... I see that my homies are also coming here. Ace repos. Which one's your homie? If index is 0, apply this force to the goblin body. Otherwise, apply this force to index -1. Call like apply force carrying. Cool. Simplifies that a little bit. Now what? So from cube math. Oh, okay. I'm now realizing I will actually have to render it here. This is a little bit of a problem. I'm gonna render just like some physics shit for now. This isn't so horrible. I think. Maybe. We'll see. Not you. Wait, gameplay scene. I'm gonna render it in transparent something pass. Transparent depth pass. Transparent depth, there it is. I'll just go through every single goblin and say goblin. Yep. That's the position. I'm gonna draw something in 3D. I want to draw a sphere. Okay, that'll work probably. Draw a sphere at this position. 0.2. That'll work. Hope that works. Work. Thanks for the follow. So my problem with this right now is I'll be creating these variables. They're physics things. I'm kind of... They also shouldn't have gravity. Okay, so hang on. Which I think is true for the channel rope healing thing. So... Oh, yeah, there we go. Yep. I kind of really don't want to do this, and it's gonna take a while to get this shit working. So when you press E on something, you pick it up, okay? Actually, no. When you press E on something, you request to pick it up, I think. Yes. And eventually the game tells you, you picked it up. I think. Start carry wood. Yes, this one. So when you start carry wood, then you create a carryable. This should have like a bool must, I guess. So I completely forgot to return this. So that's if you don't have a goblin, but likewise actually, if your goblin already has this carryable, if carryable ID is ID, return nothing false. You can't double carry. That'll be useful to have that there. Okay. Carryable, valid, carryable. Need. In reality, it really kind of seems like this should be first, huh? Goblin ID. Type being wood. That's it. ID being wood ID. And then if you have a valid carryable array, add goblin carrying carryable. That's all. I guess. And eventually you're gonna have to drop him. But I'm not gonna drop them for now. Yeah, I won't drop them yet. I'm not even sure how I'm doing it correctly is actually how I want to do it, so. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. This isn't okay. This is because I added some like logic that everything loads and it just shouldn't load it. And that logic is somewhere. That logic is shared networking. So not everything in shared networking needs to get loaded. But actually a lot of it does. I think the things that do is this. Okay, you. Probably. Stop. I will just add them manually because they're shared files anyways. It's a little weird. I guess I have to t-print, I don't know. And then no more shared networking. Okay, let's try that. Yay, compiles. Yay. No. 100. Wanted two things at 61. Really? Oh, yeah. Well, that should just have like some helper thing, probably. Okay. 68. Oh yeah, Goblin ID is actually U32. I forgot. That's right. Also, that makes sense too. I've been fucking up a lot of stuff, huh? Dot body. What? Get carryable desired position. Oh. From ID. From ID. Yeah, okay. Honestly, no, though. It's from index, and then it is goblin carrying count. So it's the final new carryable, but that's not a problem. 43. Six. Damn. Apply force carrying 54. 3 got 2. That's true. You have to know about the goblin.
Welcome to
Okay,
Fat
well, it
Goblins.
compiles. Let's fix the graphics. Sure. Okay, and it has actually the physics object that's moving with me, and it's rendering the physics location, which is why it's
Gates will be
jittering.
running soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
So here's the thing. It's gonna have to change a little bit.
Get to work, goblins.
Oh, I dropped it and you're not... Okay, oh, that's cool. So look, it's pulling me back to it because I dropped it, but you're not actually allowed to drop it. Okay. Were you doing game dev on the side while at Oculus? Yeah. I was. So what we'll do... So the strength probably isn't enough, I realized from that little demonstration, but I don't want to do it too much yet. So what I'll do instead here... okay, the next step is to... This kind of just works. This is good for where it is. The next step is that I have to be able to pick up more than one thing, because that's the entire purpose of this system. This is moving faster than I thought it would. And so that's not that easy, because it's kind of very strictly coded in the system that it's one thing per goblin. I think going back to normal jobs, started applying to stuff yesterday and today. Oh. Yeah, I will... It's hard as fuck to work on stuff while you're working a normal job, I think. But, like I mentioned before on stream, I'm planning on probably moving to Japan next year. And I'll likely have to get a normal job again for 1 year when I do that. Because I went to buy a house when I moved to Japan, and they don't let you do that unless you have a job. It's very dumb. So I'll be there with you. How am I going to do this? It's basically this code. They also usually don't give out mortgages to foreigners. Well, that's if you don't have a permanent residency. So the plan, this is the big, lofty, long-term plan, is go there, get a normal tech job that pays quite a bit. No, there's a variety of reasons. That's not really one of them. Go there, get a normal tech job that pays quite a bit, and then you get on the highly skilled professional visa, which if you're just like some tech guy isn't that hard. And that visa has a fast track to get permanent residency after 1 year. And then after 1 year, you would just automatically qualify for a mortgage based on your salary. And then you can buy a house. But the highly skilled professional visa part is important. Okay, so this thing is if you have a client goblin and you press E. I'm not a fan of this. It'll work though. Yeah, it'll work. Okay. If you press E, you do some this won't work. Okay. Fuck. This game taking off or not affect your plans of moving? No. Doesn't affect my plans of moving, it would affect my plans of the quality of house I move into. When you're in tech, you usually work overtimes anyways. I guess it doesn't matter from where. I don't plan to. I don't plan to do that. So it would be here, I guess. This thing is going to decide when you pick up other things. Is that weird? Maybe it's okay. Because the problem is, this is the problem. When you press E and you're not carrying something, or yeah, when you press E and you're carrying something, you're supposed to drop it. But now, in this new system, when you press E and you're carrying something, you drop everything. That's not going to be very easy to do. So it'll have to be here, I guess. If client goblin and goblin is client goblin. Really just this then. If sure, client goblin carrying. Drop everything all at once. We won't do that yet, I guess. Otherwise, here's what happens. If you press E and you're not carrying, if you can pick up, then you pick up. Remember being in this game wouldn't count as a job? No, it doesn't. They want you to work at a company and not just a company, but the bigger the company, the better. Very stupid. So from here, if you press E, I think you're gonna have to get just the best resource of everything. So that would be meat, wood, and crystal. I guess. That's not... It feels kind of weird. This was overdue anyways because there's no priority system in my pickup thing, so it would just pick up like whatever resource I told it I call update with first. So it's overdue that I do this because I need it to pick up things that are closest first. It's good about Japan. Yeah, if you... I don't care about answering that, that's fine, but if you ask sometime when I'm doing less focused work, then I'll give you a better answer, so... I will answer another time, though. I've talked about it on stream before, but... So I guess what's gonna happen is you need to pick up multiple things at once. Fuck, man, this is pretty hard. And this does kind of imply to me that all the carryballs have to go into this one thing, maybe? I don't know. This is not a great way to do it either. Oh my god, this is bad actually. What the fuck? Maybe it's time to optimize my code. Okay, like this isn't horrible. I feel like I should maybe take this entire thing and move it into... No comments? No. Comments are for losers. So then this thing has a set of vertices, which is probably extremely simple. Yeah, it is. And then a transform that affects those vertices actually, I think, doesn't it? Yes. So then I would maybe need a bounty box. Could you giga chatifying Nintendo with JPo's Jai? It'd be cool to be able to use Jai at a job, but that's not gonna happen. Is AABB really the right thing here? I don't know. I think yes. I think maybe, well, kinda no. Bounding sphere. I'm gonna make a real shit bounding sphere. That'll be what I do. Oh, but then the other thing was that I actually wanted to not allocate this. Do I really want to not allocate it though? How much do I want to? Yeah, I need to make this efficient. Hit wood resources. But see, I'm adding onto this code that I kind of need to get rid of. I don't know. I'll just call it bounding. So you do this. Get hit wood resources. No, I'll just call it that. That makes sense. And then vertices transform, and then my shitty bounding sphere. And so the shitty bounding sphere is this is an actual axis aligned bounding thing I just created. So the center of this, I don't even remember how this works. What is a sphere? Center and radius. AABB lower, BB upper. Then... And then, technically, because this is the center... Trying to think about... Yeah, any of the quadrants actually could be its... No... It's the center, so every single one of the 4 quadrants has to be equally distant to the center. Yes. So actually it would just be distance between lower and upper. No, is that... That can't be right. Right? I guess it is. Okay. Hope it is. That's my shitty bounding sphere. But it's like, it is correct. It's just very big for the thing it's bounding. But that's fine. I just want this code to be fast as fuck. And all this thing does is return hit wood resources. Okay. And then you have some 4 expansion. I don't remember the syntax. You. Has some 4 expansion. You're not allowed to go in reverse. Okay. Don't know why I did this. Wood sphere vertices. What are you? Oh, what the fuck? I don't want this. Hell no. Okay, so that was the same thing as, it's not ability shapes. This. That's why I don't want that. I don't want some random ass run. I'll keep it like that though. Get geometry, get vertices. I'm doing the wrong thing. Whatever. Okay, now we'll loop through these. For wood, which, I guess resources. Skip. You also then say if flags and it's a pointer you want, you can do that. There's your pointer. But not quite yet, because you have to get the transform of the wood, I guess. Might as, yeah. Which is you. Man, see, this is confusing. And if you collide with GJK, nope, not that yet either, and not even you. Okay. Hello, what theme are you using for the editor? That one. So I have my shitty bounding sphere, and then I can check if my spheres collide. Do I not have that method just because the function's so simple, maybe? I mean, I kind of want it. And anyway, that's right in the middle of this stuff. Intersects. Turn distance squared between. Is that good? Yeah, that'll work. A radius squared. That's awesome, thanks. This is a lot of code just to optimize this, man. Iterator bounding. I called it. Continue. Okay, then get the transformation of the wood, solve the GJK with the iterator vertices and the wood vertices and the iterator transform and the wood transform. If it doesn't collide now, this is the actual collision, I guess. Continue. Finally, this is a thing that collides, so there you go. This was quite a lot of work. That should work though. The problem is I only have done this now for the wood. I have to do this for all of them eventually. So then you would say, yeah, I'll only do it with wood for now. I'll do the rest tonight, later in stream or off stream or something. So this is get the hit wood resources. And you just give it vertices. I'll use the same transform for now, even though this is like the grab transform. Yeah, and then you would have something like this. There, maybe? I hope I didn't just fuck anything up. So get the wood from this thing. This is the wood distance. Maybe I'll say is carrying resources. Stackable. It's kind of useful. Goblin carrying count greater than 0 and goblin carrying 0 type is, where are you allowed to stack wood? Stackable. That would be it. Is carrying stackable resources. So now, if you press E, which is the implication here, you do this shit, or if this client goblin is carrying stackable resources, you can continue stacking forever, literally forever. It's going to be kind of interesting. Yeah, that request to carry is not going to go so well. But I'll deal with that, the server side of this later. Okay. It's going to be very similar. Wood grabbers. So this isn't right. Vertices would be sphere vertices. That's also not even right, but I'll deal with that later too. Needs to be, maybe it's okay. I don't think I need this one. So my final transform is just my goblin transform. You just get the wood resources around a sphere, based on a sphere that's around your feet. Get the best wood piece, and then pick it up. Alright. Start carry, right? There's so much stuff to change at once. I want to do it in pieces, but it's just almost not possible. Can I not? Like, I don't want to send a packet. This doesn't make sense at all. Yet. Hello, fellow workers. Hey, Kabrovsky. How's it going, man? So I will just straight up try and carry this thing. Carryable, valid is how I think I did it. I'm today making the worker dude stack wood up infinitely into the sky. Which could be a kind of game-breaking mechanic, but I think I can make it work. Goblin ID, type ID. Type is wood, obviously, for now. Then something ID. What was the other one? That'd be best wood ID. If you could create it. Give your dude that piece of carryable. And that might be it. $91. Wait, what? In Wood Manager? Didn't expect that. Oh, that's right. Carry Manager 30. So it's complaining about wood grab vertices. Is this not? That's a lot of runs. Okay, wait a minute. I shouldn't have those, first of all. But secondly, is grab vertices not something that's here? Because I kind of think it is. 1.75 going from 2 pi over 8. Yeah. It's here. Okay. None of that should be happening like this. This is going to be a lot of stuff to fix, though. Not that bad. Hat grab. There we go. Best wood, carry manager. Okay, now we're back in carry manager at least. Oh, this would be because I'm not taking it as a pointer, and that's what it's wanting. Because my new for expansion iterator respects the pointer flag.
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Well, lots of things are not going to work, but... Okay. I can't pick it up. Just wanted to complain how my stupid class generation doesn't work, but I just fixed it.
To rescue our princess.
Woo! Woo. Can cast pickup. Wait, why isn't this working? I'm a little bit... Oh. I think I know why. In my wood manager, I updated this thing to get the grab things. Or this one. And I'm making my bounding box based on the vertices, but I'm not applying the transform. That would probably explain it. I want to avoid doing this a shit ton of times. What goes first? The transform. Do it like this. Transformed. That would explain it. Turns out I fucked up my allocations. Fixing that also fixed a huge lag. Oh. That's good. Okay, so that should fix my bounding box, and then that should fix my bounding sphere, so everything should be happy. Probably. Wow, that took a long time to compile.
To Fat Goblins.
Okay, I picked it up. I've picked up that one too, but it doesn't totally understand that.
The gates are opening soon. Prepare to rescue our princess.
Okay, yeah. When they get the little white bit on them, it means I pick them up.
Get to work, goblins.
So when I get near it, I pick it up. Okay. But that's no copy base allocation. True. I can't drop it. Okay. So I think it's time to make this work on the server. Is it? Like... Yeah, I think so. Because what's happening is... Yeah, this has to work on the server next. Okay, let me maybe... I won't push it yet. What's happening is this, because I'm not because the server understands me as not carrying these pieces of wood, it's sending the position to me. And then I'm updating the piece of wood body positions, and so they're never moving based on my new code, ever. Wait, is that GJK collision for logs? Yeah. Thanks to the follow, Evil Green. So I'm gonna have to have a way on the server for you to be able to carry multiple pieces of wood, so I'll do the client side part first. So that would, I guess, be here. Is that for laying logs or for the logs you're carrying? GJK is for picking up things. Request to carry a wood packet. Okay, this will work. You just request carry wood. And then in the wood manager, you start carry wood. Yeah. Which will set that piece of wood back to did not hit ground. Set the being carried starting position to its current position. Start time to its time. Being carried by ID to dude. That all makes sense, but then this stuff doesn't anymore. If I can get rid of this value, that would help me immensely. Okay, I see. So this is actually just used for carrying weight, which is used for animations. I would like to not remove it at least. So for that reason, I would remove the, remove the carrying start times for every dude. Every single little thing carrying start time. And then it'd be carrying start time. That will be good enough. It's time to start fucking everything up. Maybe I start with wood and leave everything else. That makes sense. So it'd be something like, see, this can't be here either, but okay. That goes away. That's gonna go here somewhere. In reality, I don't need that. What I need is a type, resource type, no wait, carrier type, and an ID. And I guess I do something like this. If complete type is whatever the types are, boom, 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 boom. These all should be able to play sounds and have all the same values, and if they don't, I need to fix that. And then start carry again, but for a resource, which is some pointer of some generic thing. And later, hopefully I can make this like a shared resource. I would think. And this will be like this guy. Okay. The names are bad. That's okay. Okay. So get the resource. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I only need to do this if it was decided you are allowed to carry this thing. So if you manage to carry it, this is okay. If you manage to carry it, set that resources carry start information to whatever, and then add it to the goblin carrying stack thing. This is okay, but what also should be happening is like if you didn't manage to do this, it's just going to return, I think, actually. This is a little bad to look at. Because also, that's still not even exactly right. Then I guess start carry has to be able to return false. So really it'd be like if not resource or thing. And then like if resource is being carried by someone already, just return false. That will kind of do it. Kind of sucks how ugly this has to become. I guess that'll get squashed down later if I can combine all this stuff correctly. Something like that, I guess. Okay, I'm not a huge fan, but we're getting there, so. So now, in the packet processor, you can carry wood. So start carry wood. You. And so server carry wood packet is going to contain... Well, what will it contain? It should just contain, like, a wood ID, basically. If yes, will let me look. Thank you. Goblin ID and wood ID. Yeah, that works for me, actually, I think, right? Goblin. Oh. Well, that's fine. Goblin. Type wood and ID. Packet wood ID. That's it. And then finally, server packet processor. I think this thing is like request carry wood. Yeah. So this is like equally tricky. Oh boy. I guess it will actually be the client telling the server where all of this stuff is positioned because he's the one holding it. But so the server still needs to know about it and have bodies for it. That much is true. So I guess for that reason, you would still need a server carrying manager. Carry manager. Wouldn't you? No, maybe you wouldn't. Because all that it's doing is moving the bodies to the right spot, and if you die, they just collapse. We'll see. So for now, you'll just have this, it'll be this type of thing. Variable type. Which really it definitely should be shared though. Okay, wait a minute. That should for sure be shared. Wait, am I fucking up even more? Now that I think about it, does this thing have a body already? No. Okay, so whatever. So this will go in like shared, it's not a constants. I guess it can be. So now this is shared. Do you have cloth rendering in your game engine? No. Don't want that. That would be expensive. Variable is that type, ID is whatever. Why would that be expensive? Cloth physics is hard. Yeah, there's so much shit. Jesus. that's physics, not rendering. Well, it's still expensive. Deposit wood too. So this would be if you're not carrying wood. Looks like to me. And this is if you are carrying wood. Oh my god. If you're carrying wood, all of these are if you're carrying wood. Drop wood. Okay, drop wood isn't really a thing anymore, so I don't know what to do about you. I'm gonna ignore you. Throw caribou. That's on the server. Okay, I am in fact going to make a server carry manager then, because if no other reason, there needs to be some helper function that's like is carrying. And then that would imply from the server goblin, you take this thing and stick it in there. Wait, is there even a struct here though at all? I don't think so, actually. Oh. So you do nothing. Okay, so likewise, you have in your thing is carrying. Goblin, I think it's just a goblin and a type. Yep, that's all you do actually. Okay. I knew updating the server would be a pain in the ass. If this goblin is carrying... So I guess this function specifically wants to know if you're carrying that ID of wood, actually. That's also a fair question. U23. I don't think that's right. If you're carrying this thing, you're allowed to throw it, basically. Wait. Oh, if you're not carrying it. Alright, I'm gonna ignore the rest for now. Damn. Don't want to change all this. Begin carry. Fuck. Do I not have my assert protection thing? I guess I don't. So I can just do whatever I want. Assert that this goblin is in fact carrying wood. Not carrying wood. Oh, that's not even true anymore then. Trying to carry something that can't be carried. I kind of just want to get it working, but at the same time, I'm worried I'm going so far down this path that I'm not doing it correctly, and it's going to be hard to reconcile all this in the near future. Don't know. Well, carrying what ID becomes this. So you don't have that anymore. You would just add into carrying. And it has a type and an ID, I think. Fuck. Well, let me continue. I think I'm close to getting it to work. I don't know. Probably. Throw a carryable of wood. I almost just need to not even do anything in this function. Yeah. Because really, when you throw stuff, it's going to throw everything now, which is a whole different concept. Can drop wood. That's also kind of a whole different concept, isn't it? Yeah. This might be the last one. Drop wood. Drop wood also, screw this. Alright, what do I have to fix? Type is not a member of carryable. Are you sure? I don't understand how it's not. Carryable, inside carrying, carryable type being type. So that would be you carrying a list of carryables, which is you. What? Here is the definition of carryable. Carryable manager 12. Did I read? Wait. Oh, I already have something named carryable. Okay. That's kind of just a different error. Whoops. Well... yeah, I don't want to complicate that. Stack carryable. We'll do that for now. So I think what this is leading me to believe is in the near future, I'm going to have one thing that manages everything that's carryable in the game, and then those are then linked again into the different item managers in slightly different ways. Maybe? That seems annoying to do, and potentially very fragile. 411. Stack carryable. Alright, we'll go to this guy too. Can carry wood goblin. That would be here as well. Yeah, that's not exactly right either. And that's the purpose of this, is that likewise I have this function is carrying stackable resource. These are the stackable things. Okay, that will work. So then you either... The fuck does can consume mean? I guess I get it. Okay. You either can cast, or this goblin is carrying stackable resources. However, that's only true if this specific generic type of carryable is stackable. Which you don't know what the fuck this is, do you? I guess it has a type. No, that's a deposit info. Uh-oh. Yeah, this needs to be restructured. That will be soon. Well, alright, for now I'm gonna ignore that part of it, even though it's necessary. I just want to be able to stack things, and then I'm gonna go through and do the logic restricting the stacking. Man, this takes a while to compile now. I have to fix my code. Okay. Yeah, that's almost right.
The gates are opening soon.
Kind of.
To rescue our princess.
So I get what's happening. I get what's happening. It's telling me where all my stuff is, whereas I need to be the one telling it where all my stuff is. Okay. I kind of have it stacking. This might be the point where I need to make this all generic before I continue, because it's kind of becoming a mess. I don't think I can just slack off like this. So, yep. This is going to be... Everything here has to have a body again. It kind of feels to me like I should have one list of everything in the game that's carryable, but maybe that's stupid. But it all is... So, okay, first let's start by looking at what is similar. I know that wood and crystal are essentially identical. That's wood. Yeah, so these are identical, actually. And then I don't know about meat. I think meat's identical. Take ground, last carried, skill. It's identical enough. Yeah. So I'd say meat's identical. And then hat is probably pretty different. Maybe not. The only thing is it has extra information like a hat type and a team and is tier 2. Otherwise it's the same. And that, no, that's everyone. What else is there? There's princess, but that's not even close at all. Princess is not a thing that can be carried like this, I don't think. Yeah. So there's just wood, crystal, meat, and hat. Okay. Stack princesses. The thing is, like, it would be nice if I could have carrying the princess use the same system here, but carrying the princess has to change in the future anyways, because you have to be able to carry the princess with a group of people, which is really weird. And so I could actually, it would be better if I'd made it so that the princess is technically stackable in the same way, but with a unique like stack ID, so nothing else can be stacked with her. The problem is I'd end up undoing that anyways, but like I was legitimately thinking about that. Okay, if I'm gonna do this all in the same array thing, I guess it's just okay to do. Like, I wouldn't want to have two lists that point back into the same thing. I think that would be too annoying to manage. So, yep, this is how I'll do it, I guess. I'm kind of just gonna have all this shit. You do need a body. Hang on now. So, you have your carryable. Let me go back into the shared constants. Yeah, that is everything. Wood, crystal, meat, hat, okay. And you, this is your carryable thing, and then, I don't know, carryable data, have your ID, carryable type. I'm trying to think if all this stuff should be shoved in together, but I think the answer is, or with a union that has this at the start of it. It's kind of the same thing, but the way I'd access it is different. The question is kind of if every carryable will always need all this information, and I think the answer is yes, so using data, maybe this is, I don't know what to call this then. I mean, in that case, don't you just do this? And you have a union of like kind of nothing. That's it. That's why I was hesitant to do this. This is weird. With the quaternion, that's true though. Shouldn't be necessary when doing a set of quaternion interpret stack. Okay, that's weird too. feel like I've just put so much information in this struct. Oh well. Okay. Fuck. Why is there a unit wasn't paying attention? Well, the unit is just kind of a theoretical thing because this type supports all 4 different carryable types, but really only one carryable type has additional information, so it's weird. It's weird, but yeah, I guess it makes sense kind of in the future somehow. But still, yeah, that is making me question though. That's what I was saying of, I feel like yeah, this is probably not how you want to do it. Object one coming to the rescue. It would be, you'd have a carryable, a mythic. And then you'd have your union. But so then you have your like carryable something. I don't know what to call this. I don't know a better name, so we will call it this. And then you can have your union of hats, and the hat is using data of carryable data. But this also has to be a carryable hat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hope all's going well. It's going well. I was about to say that was much better, much better. This is not good either. You need to know about the ID inside the hat, by the way. I could do this. This actually works, as long as I'm careful. You have an ID and every single thing, you have this, and you have using data, carryable data. Okay. And then hat has this extra shit. You come with me. You're allowed to using after something, probably, right? I'm actually not sure. Using as. I don't know what this is gonna do. Yes, okay. Variable wood. Wood, crystal, meat and hat. Using as though, not sure. Okay, me either. I'll find out then. I mean, it would still work if I put this ID inside the data. In fact, wait, it's supposed to be... Let's call it... I guess it's supposed to be... Okay, there's all that. I guess this is better. So the justification here is that you can call into your specific class method things with your actual type and it'll just do its stuff. Well, oh my god, I'm kind of second guessing it again. No, this is okay. This is fine, fuck it. So you don't really need those subtypes. You don't really need the subtypes, but they'd allow me to have overloaded functions in my different managers, I guess. I don't know. I'm still questioning all this. I'll be figuring it out as I go. The silent pointer casting bug waiting to happen. Nah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Okay, I just now have to go update everything to use this new data and be an actual carryable, and my brain is confused, and I'm gonna get a drink and a snack and take a break for like a few minutes. Let me get it compiling so I can sit down in the game though. Actually, it's never gonna compile. It's gonna take like an hour. Okay. Be right back. Break time. In 5 minutes. Be right back. Back. Hello. Okay. Let's look at this again. Is this stupid? It's fine. Well, I'm trying to think about how I'm going to call into these functions to update things, because my second goal is to actually make this generic. So based on making this generic, it might actually be pretty stupid. As long as it works, it doesn't create network errors. Well, there are things that are better and worse than other things. All right, it maybe is stupid. I'm gonna go back to how I had it. Okay, whatever. Okay, so how am I going to update this? I probably should, right now, I think kind of the wood manager has bundled together a tree manager and like a wood resource manager, which isn't good. Let's make wood crystal carryable data. Well, now it's like this. So I feel like these should be moved into separate things here. Yeah, let's try that. This is going to be quite a big change, isn't it? So this is going to be a tree manager now. You have a tree node, that's fine. This one can be deleted entirely. This one stays. This is going to be so much refactoring work. That will be the rest of I think by the end of the stream I will get this working though. Probably. So I'd like to make a generic. Okay, so this is the next main question that will help me decide how to structure everything. I need a generic like carryable manager, which is technically supposed to be this. It is, isn't it? That's supposed to be that. Huh. So when you iterate through all your stuff, you can treat everything the same, I guess. Oh boy. Yeah, this isn't even that bad, maybe. And then I was thinking I'd want one manager for each thing, and then to like iterate through each thing and manage its own type of material. But there's kind of no reason to do that when everything is theoretically the same under the hood. Could be wrong, but that's what I'm going to assume for now. So we will get rid of this. This goes in the render function. Render carryable. So right now I'm rendering like per goblin, but that won't be how I'm doing it anymore, actually. Yeah. So render carryables. That's in the goblin thing. So now, drawing carriables, you're actually going to be drawing the stuff. Which would go here. Carry, is it called Carry Manager? That's what we'll do then. I don't even want a time. Time is an old way of doing it. Okay, this also implies, though, that actually... Okay, wait, this maybe makes it even better. Now instead of this dumb shit in the Goblin where I have this complicated carryable thing that's doing all this shit, I don't know if this is better or not, but it's just an ID. That's probably better as long as this isn't ever laggy, which I don't expect it to be. Most likely. Okay. Update carriables. So this is... for goblins, you're updating the carriables. I don't actually know if they have to update otherwise. They probably do. So I'm gonna have these be at the start of the thing. This also technically doesn't need anything in it. And so this guy's updating carriables, and then, for example, what does the wood manager do? That's what we're ripping out of. Where did it even go? Oh, it's tree manager. Okay, wait, first of all, this. I can't exactly reserve it. I could do this for every single carryable type, though. But so see, iterating on that is kind of hard. But I can do that. And I can just reserve, at this point I can just reserve the carryable's count size. So I can probably go through all types, but yeah, that's fine. Carryable count. That'll work for me. Carryable type from 0 to carryable count -1. Okay. I think I can cast that here. Turn music up slightly. For every type, we will reset this thing back to 0. We'll go through all the things. If I keep fucking typing it wrong. Skip. Now, this. Okay, being carried by ID. I see. That is very stupid. But oh well. Yep, let's not do that. Okay, so this shouldn't be necessary, but instead I'm doing quaternion interpret pickup at. That, I guess, maybe I had a reason for that. Hang on. Like maybe it's... Okay, well that makes sense to me. Alright, I'll leave it for now, and I'll have to fix it later. I think undoing that and instead moving that rotation into a quaternion would be kind of actually pretty hard. So then check the intersection with the camera frustum and the thing's position in a radius of 2. And add it into matrices. At this point, you can just draw it, but you have to know the thing you're drawing. So I don't even know where this wood model exists. Not here. So what I can probably have is git model. Shader compilation is getting long for some reasons. Uh-oh. Type. And this is an instance model, I think. Wood, crystal, meat, what was the thing? Hat. Wait, hat? Oh. Alright. That means you have to give it the entire carryable thing. I guess I will do it correctly. Wood model. This one is presumed to be crystal model. I want my game to start up instantly on user machine. I guess is not the world we live in. Unlucky. Yeah, it's called rock model and meat model, and I have a bunch of different hat models. Okay. Okay, so where are my hat models? How does Hat Manager render this stuff? Because now it will be not that way. I hope I'm not making a mistake putting... It's not instanced. No, putting the hats in with all the other things. They should be instanced though. It's kind of extremely stupid that they're not actually. Yep. Create an instance model and give it a texture. Shadow. The shader becomes shadow particle shader. Shadow team shader. I don't know if I have a shadow team particle shader. Fuck. Actually, the shadow particle shader already is a shadow team particle shader. I did not know. No, but it's uniforms. That doesn't make sense at all. Okay. So actually, the concept of rendering hats as instanced is a little bit doomed already. It is. Like, I can do it, but it'd have to be an instance model with a specific type, so it can't easily go into my generic thing here. So that's making me wonder if I shouldn't do everything all the same. Uh, fuck. You don't have that many hats. Yeah. How do you load a model? Do you constrain yourself to one mesh, one load? Not exactly. I have a couple different ways of loading them, but in general, I load a GLB file, and the GLB file can give back multiple geometries and multiple models. But then I have another function that loads a GLB file as one model and kind of just asserts that it is in fact a single model. I'm not sure. This, however I choose to do this is very important, which is why I'm paused for so long. Hmm. Fuck, man. I guess I will for now just draw them as individual hats and just deal with it later, but this whole thing is starting to feel not that genericifiable, you know? We'll see. Like, this totally changes the way I wanted to do this now. I can't just have this loop. This nice little loop. So this does kind of lead me back to, I might want to make a carryable struct class thing, whatever the hell, for every carryable type, and then start kind of overriding things so it does unique things for each type when it wants to, and that would work. But so then the question is, I still do, like, I would want one generic carry manager update thing. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. So this will do something. And the problem is, what even is this then? So you have to be able to render it with a type. So I have carry manager render. I don't know. It feels wrong to do this. Carry manager render wood. And if I'm doing it this way, I could maybe have an iterator thing. Get carryable. Get carryables and you give it some type. Variable iterator. I'll have to move this later. It's not a type, it's a carryable type. This will probably help me. That's not what I meant to do. That's what I meant to do. And how does this work? I just did this in Hat Manager. No, wait, Tree Manager. You. Okay. So we'll iterate through these. If it's not the thing, continue. Otherwise... Oh. Cure the bullseye. That's it, right? I think so. Okay. So then I can say for wood, get thing of wood. Don't know the correct size for this. I guess I'll just expand it to the count. It's probably better than iterating over and over again. Probably. Okay. I'd like to do it here if I can. So this is kind of getting the position and rotation of the carryable. And then from that, it's constructing the matrix. This doesn't seem so right, but it does actually return a quaternion, so...
Work.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Trusty Chesbro. Thanks, man. If you're being carried by something, get that interpolated thing. It's interpolated through physics. That's probably right. The rotation offset. That's quaternion. Is carryable position. That will do for now. And then I guess this intersect code could go in every single thing. Get transform. This probably shouldn't though. I mean, okay, how about this? You just give it, this will be slightly less inefficient, but it's probably worth it. No, it's not worth it, because you're not even going to be rendering most of these. Wait, is that actually all this is? Oh, wait, that makes it really easy. Okay. Okay, don't need that. Yeah. There's my position of a thing, and I can just check this intersection right now. And then you can do stuff. Okay, this is making sense. Thank God. Now I need potentially the rotation quaternion, which would be just this. If carriable being carried by thing. Okay. And here I should be able to construct the transform from this, though. Yes. Don't need that. Don't need this. I'll delete that later. I'll just do this twice. That's fine. Yep. Get the transform of that guy. That does all this for me. In fact, just shove it into there. Boom. And then draw it somehow. This thing. Okay. I've narrowed it down to this. This is not bad. But I will have to do it for every single thing, because it's not generic. It's called rock model. And then meat. Meat model. And then the hats somehow. This one. How do you render these? Kind of similar. And then you just draw. Okay. Oh, that's for floating hats. Wait, what? The fuck is that? I guess at one point I had an idea that they would oscillate. That is not what they do now, by the way. Okay. Get hat model. I have to look at that then. Yep. Hats. Team. And just draw. Almost done with this. There's a million things left to do. So when you get the hat model, you have to give it a hat. Wait, why? You have to give it a hat type. That's what I want. There we go. Just like that. So get hat model, carryable hat, hat type. Okay. That should draw everything. Let's go ahead and put these things into the gameplay scene. That one's already there. And then update. Where does it update like rock and shit? There it is. So update. Okay. I have to change everything though. Probably should have realized this and reorganized my code on stream yesterday before streaming this. Maybe this will be a 2-day stream then, but I still have a few hours left. That all looks good. Looks good. Okay, this is not where this will be anymore. This is just for updating the physics of the variables. The actual logic of your client will go here. Yep. Okay, so I kind of just need to start over entirely with this. If you press E and you're carrying, drop everything all at once. So yeah, and you will just do that. Although I'm not sure if you're supposed to make the request to drop everything or just drop it. Probably both. Probably, yeah, both. Okay. Drop carryables. Drop carryables? This is for sure ultra fucking everything I have going on then. Oh well, when I need to go back to my old commit, I'll just update to it. Surely that'll be fine. Drop wood. You can't drop anything. Okay, those are all deleted, and in their place goes... I don't even know where this would go. Drop variables. That's actually all you do. That's all it is. Okay. Client drop thing packet. All these have got to go away. There we go. No padding. Okay, now what? When you actually drop everything, I wonder if this implies the resources shouldn't have bodies? I don't know. I think I'm fine with leaving them as having bodies for a while. Maybe not. I don't know. That'll be confusing for later. So, when you drop everything, client goblin carrying count just gets set to 0. It's just a bunch of IDs. And oh, but so likewise, you'd have to be the one to tell all these pieces of carryable things that you're dropping them. So the correct way to do that would be like carry manager drop. Like that, I guess. Can you make a meta program that adds a line note? You can make, yes, a... I don't know about meta program actually. I don't know if they allow you to modify directives like that. I think they don't. But you could make some type of insertion macro thing that will spit back out a new type, and you could reconstruct that type through inserting strings. And so now it's probably going to add like an entire second to your compile time because I have like 400 packets and I would be doing that. You can modify AST or generate new code. Yeah, I don't think you can modify directives. You can go look if you want. When you're like looking through the type check of the metaprogram messages, I don't think it gives you access to directives like no padding and align. Goblin ID. So what this will do... What game? Fat Goblins. You can go check it out on Steam. I mean, it's been a while since I've checked. You can check if you want to, but... Do you have a Steam game? A Steam page? I just linked it. Click that link. If carryable being carried by ID is Goblin ID, reset it. I will actually also destroy your body at this point. And goes back to 0. His game is for sure steamy. It is. You should see how fat the princess is. Destroy body. Wait, I gotta check you have a body. Okay. That's all that happens though. And then it drops it. This is so much work to do without totally understanding how everything's touching. This sucks. This isn't how this works either. You have to find the carryable for whatever carryables. If thing is what you're looking for, carryable becomes... I don't know how to do this, actually. Is iterator inherently a pointer because this is? I don't know. So we'll just pretend, we'll just do this. There you go. If you didn't find it, actually, you know what? Let's call that found. And that's carryable. That makes sense. If you didn't find it, don't do it. I'm so... Wait. Is it... I'm so hyped for this game. I don't know anything about code. I don't understand very well English, but I'm here. Thank you. I played so many hours of Fat Princess. Me too, man. Me too. So at this point, you found the carryable. You can start carry. Okay. That's that code now, I guess. Should call carryable, huh? This isn't a thing anymore. No. I don't know. Uh-oh. Maybe it is. Like, how do you create wood? need this as well, by the way. That's a little tricky. We'll do that right now. That's okay. So this is saying if it's not actually being carried by someone, just cancel out of this shit and just listen to the server, which is probably fair. Visual game still active? No. It's not. I think there's a way to play it by doing something with a PSP with some network thing, and you can create a local peer-to-peer game with some people. I don't know. So you decided to make your own? Yes. Correct. This will work. This will work, but this is pretty confusing. Carry start time plus thing minus thing times thing, and then this mod radians thing. What the fuck? Oh, I get it. See theft from 2 years ago as being somewhat active. No, it's not. It's there is. Did it rely on PS3 servers? Yeah. Well, not rely on. It relies on their matchmaking servers, which are still active. I don't know how you play it. So there's a Fat Princess Discord where people get together and they'll have like a couple games. I don't know if it's every month or every weekend or what, and they have like events for them, and they usually get like half-filled lobbies and stuff like that. But I mean, the game is 15 years old. Problem is that the online is tiny. Problem is that it's 15 years old. Every game will be dead after that. People still play old games. You probably know what I mean, though. I think this method's just done. Like, if you try and go play it right now, you can't do it. Enthusiasts, reverse engineers, and netcode demon souls and built their own server. That is not the problem. Okay, I think I'm done with that part. So this is updating all the carriables back to their thing if they're being carried. That'll be fine, I guess. Okay. So this actually has to go away. There's 50-year-olds too, and the servers were shut down. RIP. Fat Princess is peer-to-peer though. Update or add wood. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Update or add wood and maybe remove wood. That will do it. So somewhere random down here, it doesn't matter. Carry manager. Update or add. Oh, I thought you were spam. Okay. I'll let you fix that. How's this work? I'm trying to set this at context time to position and velocity. There we go. Set the quaternion to rotation. Set the scale to scale. Okay. And also, I guess you only set the ID if you create it for the first time. And then carried is... what? Inside when you found the ID... What the fuck is all this? Current velocity is thing... Oh, I get it, kinda. Okay, fine. I will do it that way. Found a scary ball. To play old multiplayer games sometimes. I don't see how. It's generally impossible. There's a very, very limited amount of old multiplayer games that are playable. Carryable last carried becomes carried. Worms are playable. That's not old. They remastered that. That doesn't count. How old is the remaster at this point? I don't actually know. CS 1.6, yeah, I mean, that game is iconic, though. That's probably playable. I haven't checked it, though. Worms Armageddon are 20 years old. Okay, you say Worms Armageddon is 20 years old, but let me go look at Steam. On Steam, Worms Armageddon came out... Okay, this... Did this actually... Wait, there's no way. It says release date is 1999. When did it come out on Steam? They didn't release this shit in 1999 on Steam. Right? Did Steam even exist in 1999? Worms Armageddon Steam. Yeah, it came out before Steam. What inspired you to make Fat Goblins? For a long time, I wanted to play a game like Fat Princess, and you basically haven't been able to for a very long time. There's been no other games like it. So I decided I would make this. Yeah, I don't know how to check 2003 for Steam. But okay, but I don't know how to check this. Worms Armageddon launched on Steam relatively recently. It didn't launch in 2003 is my point. I'm pretty sure. Wait, it did? No, it launched in 2012? I don't know. They can make their release game, yeah, release date to the past. I guess so. 2003 for Steam? Wait. You're talking about when Steam came out, I think. Okay, well, I give up trying to figure this out. I think on Steam, Worms Armageddon came out in 2012, which is way older than I thought, actually. Seems doesn't matter, the game is playable. But re-releasing a game revitalizes it, is my point. If you're trying to say you can play old games, you can play old games when they're revitalized. Variable. Am I done with this as well? Uh-oh. I guess I'll have to do if complete variable type is. To play different sounds. They even have a speedrunning scene in Worms? How? Worms was released on Steam in 2013, yeah. Worms is also kind of iconic, though. Worms and Counter-Strike are like in a league of their own, I'd say. I don't know why Worms is, but it does seem to be. Not that. Not that. There we go. Is there even a hat hit ground sound? I don't know. There is. I don't know what the fuck it is. Huh. I'll put it there. We'll see. What the hell? There's so many messages. Do you have a strong algorithms background like leak code? Do you think it translates well into game dev? I wouldn't say I have a strong algorithms background, but I would say I'm good at algorithms. I never like studied it. I think it's important for custom game dev, yeah. I think it's important for doing game dev that's interesting. Does there no server maintenance period for a 20+ year game, you mean? Yeah, your old game. It's crazy how many games are added each year on Steam. Yeah, I've seen that. There's some data that like basically the disparity between I imagine this trend will only continue infinitely forever. The disparity between games on Steam is growing as the number of games grows. So there's just billions of shit games and a handful of winners. I don't actually know if... So say you're in the winner category though. I don't actually know if your like revenue is going up. I feel like just the disparity is increasing because there's so many shit games. But I think that trend will just continue forever. Probably. I keep mistyping this fucking word. And I think AI plays into that. There is that whole shit recently about like AGI or whatever, which I don't think will be happening for a very long time. But I think that as that continues iterating towards actually having good, useful AI companies, I think the number of shit games will just even more continue to grow. Might hit a wall with the year we had. Well, I don't know if we hit a wall, but I think it'd be just like, you know, you have dips. Like, as it's going up, you go up and down and up and down. That's natural in almost everything. I think. Don't know what the fuck this is. I guess this is important. If the wood spawns on the ground, it can't play the sound again. That's probably important. Absolute. Oh, I don't get it, but okay. Oh no. Did I delete the wrong thing? No, I have to delete this. I'm gonna kind of hack it. So the hat manager does some weird shit because it sets all this stuff as well. So I'm just gonna do that in the packet processor. I don't know. Set hat. So then you say carry manager update or add with all your stuff. Packet ID, packet position, packet velocity. Rotation scale carried. Variable hat type. Now you have to force this stuff. Okay. I guess. Except that'll still be fine, actually. Okay, remove carryable. This is not a good way to do it. That's it. Well, destroy. I think I have a destroy function. Yep. Might hit a wall. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Should turn upwards. Probably. Man, this is getting so confusing to track everything now that... this is so confusing. I hope I'm not making a mistake. Let's continue gutting this thing. I think I have a start carry. I do have a start carry. I would probably, yeah, I want this function as well. Okay. I will take you and shove you in here somewhere. Pretend like I have a spot for iterators. So this will be like a carryable GJK iterator. I wonder if I care. This is probably fine. Okay, that'll do it. Nearby wood. I mean, technically I have to update this too. Man, okay. For wood, get... get carryables. So I should not be lazy and I should name everything the same thing. Get hit carryables. Might have totally cleaned out the wood from this thing now. Let's see. Too bad I won't be able to run this code for like another hour. Well, what happens if I try to run this? Lots of bad things, I'm sure. Let's just go through and fix them all for now. That's what? Being carried by ID is not a member of carryable? What? There it is. Is it somehow? I must be doing something stupid. I don't know what I could possibly be doing. Maybe if I compile it again, it'll work. Nope. Being carried by ID. Oh, I capitalized the B. Of course. I should turn on case-sensitive searching. That would have caught that. Okay. 47. What is it complaining? Oh, this is in fact ID by default. This function isn't even used, actually. I should scratch that whole thing. In fact, neither is this one, is it? Or kind of it is. Okay, whatever. 406. Goblin carrying. So this is an ID. This is a little bit fucking annoying then. But so this is an ID. And I'd have to get the carryable from this ID. Because surely I maybe don't actually have this. Get carryable ID. Okay, where is it complaining about? 406. Is carrying a specific type. So this function feels to me like it's probably not actually necessary. I guess it is. Okay, fine. If the thing exists and its type is what you're looking for, return true. Okay. 29. So this create carryable function is definitely not right. Just delete that whole thing, except this stuff I probably kind of need. So you come with me into the update or add function. Yes. No, not really. So right now, the way I have the logic working, which is a little weird, might change in the future, is it'll only create a body when you pick it up and it's in your hands. Otherwise, it's like it doesn't exist. So I think when you start a carry, that would tell it that for one, you find the carryable, and you are allowed to start carrying it. Yeah, this makes sense, huh? So at this point, you can create a body. So we can also assert something like what you found doesn't have a body. All right. Carryable offset. Okay, sure, whatever. That's not the desired position. I'm gonna pretend like this function's correct. This function should probably use the real position of all of the parent carryable. Yeah. So we'll pretend like that's right, which it will be, kind of, as long as it's not colliding with things. Create your body at whatever position you decided on, I guess. And then, that all's right. Set your stuff. Found body is body. Okay. Continue. 437. Is carrying stackable resources, so... Fuck. I will just loop through this stuff, probably. And get the actual carryable. I very likely, with how many things point back into this list via ID, I feel like it's really likely I'm gonna have to have some kind of like fixed memory bucket array with some hash map, because this is probably very not performant. If this carryable type is stackable, just return true. Actually, though, yeah, if you're carrying something stackable, you're only allowed to carry other stackable things. So okay, we'll do this. Return false. Just get the very first carryable, which is goblin carrying 0. Turn carryable exists and the type of it is stackable. Done. That's fine. Continue. Doesn't like destroy. The site's arguments. True. Well, oh well. I'm just gonna do it inefficiently and it's fine. For now. Variable ID. Okay. Where is this? Get. What? Oh. Yeah, this function is no longer needed as a... Yeah, this isn't how it works anymore. Yay. So instead, this could actually end up being a little bit bad depending on where I put the two update functions, because technically it should work. this is pre-update physics, and then it updates your physics, and then it calls the update functions and updates the positions of the variables through the physics position. So it should probably technically be fine. So all this is now is this. Because this guy is updating your position if it's being carried. That's not even exactly right. It's close. These are real physics now, so actually what should be happening is as you're carrying this guy, which is what this is saying, this is like this is supposed to be giving you the desired position of this thing. Which the desired position would just be the parent's position plus some offset. And so I feel like the best way to do this, it's actually not easy. Huh. Okay. Shit, compiler changed my code. How dare it. So I'm gonna take this thing. This doesn't go here anymore. This has to update through the update carriables function, which I guess should be kind of just moved further up. And then this code would be in like the get desired position from index thing. Oh, I can make it work. Okay, so I'm just gonna stick this here. This was the code that like interpolates to your hands from your carrying position, but because this is becoming real physics, this like time-based interpolation is no longer needed. And actually I can just interpolate through, it's not even interpolate, I can just let the physics move the thing and it'll look the same. So if index is 0, this should be okay. I fucking hope. If index is 0, this is your desired position always. It's in between your hands. Otherwise, parent position is... Get the carryable of carrying index -1. If somehow magically you didn't find anything, I actually don't know what to do. Like, surely it's not possible, right? So just return nothing, I don't know. Okay, otherwise, the parent position would be the parent carryable last position plus 0 carryable offset. I think this is the way to do it. Instead of some kind of recursion-y thing, you just get the parent's position from the last index, and so on. Okay. That's... Oh, that's not what I meant to... I meant to say return. Yep. And And the purpose of this was what? Shit, why did I do this? Oh, because I'm removing the interpolate? Was that it? I don't know. Anyways. Am I done? If you have carryables, actual positions is this. You have to get it. Yeah, this is a lot of fucking getting, huh? That's probably not good. Get the carryable from this ID. I don't even think I want to confirm it exists. It should just exist. Okay. So thing is that last position. Except this is not ideal. No, this is fine. Hang on. Okay, one more bit. If this carryable is being carried by someone, I think I'll just update it to the physics location. It's not really right. If this carryable is being carried by someone and it's being carried by me. Yeah, that sounds more right. Shared physics utils. There you go. I need to get like... I have to do one at a time, don't I? Yep. Fuck. I need the position. Well, and the rotation though. Yeah. So that would be transform? Yes. Carryable body. Carryable that's being carried doesn't have a body. So at this point, I need to set the position at whatever context time to transform position, and I need to know your velocity. And then rotation at context time to transform quaternion. I think that's all I have to do. It also has a scale, but that basically just shouldn't matter. So when you update the carryable, if it's being carried by someone, I only want to not update it like I'm doing here if it's myself. Otherwise, yeah, you're just gonna do whatever the fuck it says. That's okay then. So at this point, you're iterating through the things. Being carried by ID is client goblin ID. Okay, maybe let's continue. See, there's so many fucking pieces to connect before I even run it. This sucks. So this is no longer... What the hell? I think I should then... Real carryables. I don't know what to call this. But I think this is how I should do this. We'll do this one first. Carryable ID. Real carryables at this index becomes get carryable of the carryable ID that your goblin is holding. And there we go. So it would just be this. Okay. But so the reason I needed to do this... Shit, why? There was a reason. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, this. Apply force carrying. Okay, thank God. And then we'll give it the carryables list. So the real carryables, I guess. That'll work. And that would be real carryables at that index -1 in body. Okay. What? What's it even complaining about? Really? Of the drop carryables packet? It doesn't like the drop carryables packet. Hey Mendoza, how's it going, man? Wait, these are client packets. What? That doesn't exist. Client drop carryables packet. Oh, I'm stupid. I typed the name wrong. Okay. Oh, almost. If that's true, then I'm still sending all the other packet types. What do I even do, man? Like, the entire meat manager is actually gone, isn't it? Actually. Uh-oh. Oh boy. That needs to be a thing. Carryable... What the fuck is the difference? Whatever. Carryable something reset. I am going through and making a lot of my stuff generic. For all the carryables, because I have to be able to stack them like on top of each other of different types, and that will only work if they are generic. And it's kind of way overdue. I wrote it very stupidly up front, and now I have to fix it. Legitimately, I think this whole thing is scrapped. So there. And then I guess Rock Manager isn't... It's not entirely scrapped, but Rock Resource is entirely scrapped. This is gonna be a while till I get this shit working again, man. Good thing is it'll mostly just be running it over and over and fixing errors though. Not that much can actually go wrong. Get, hit, rock. Yeah, that one's gotta go too. Okay. Likewise, this would technically be a crystal manager. Okay. Get nearby crystal. This one would be 4 rock of all. Get caribals. What is it actually? What's this function called? Yeah. Let's name it correctly, huh? Okay, I've deleted a bunch of shit. I guess that's still needed somehow. Okay, I'll say that one's done as well. Questionably, nothing's gonna compile. And then you. This one's gonna be maybe harder. Like, the concept of hat, does that even exist anymore? Actually, I don't know. I don't know what a hat is. I think I deleted it. Wait. Hat Manager is potentially entirely gone. Hat Manager is totally gone. Yeah. This method exists though. It can be called that, whatever. Okay then. What is your purpose? Yeah, you're gone. Start at the top. Floating hat. That similarly, I guess, does nothing. Alright, I'm commenting it for now. When I get this thing working, I should never have to look at this file again. Once it all works, I can just delete it all. There we go, there's like 3 functions left here. Okay. Now all the packet stuff is going to be very upset, I think. Let's see. What? It came from 44. I'm actually not sure this is what it's complaining about, but this is in fact wrong. Get hit carryables would be the right function. carryable. Client request carryable. So same thing, really. Alright, that will basically do it. So then the client packets, I have a bunch of shit to remove. Client carry. Request carryable, and everything else just gets deleted. Rock, wood, hat. Yep. Okay. Set the rotation interpolator to the quaternion. It's not happy with that. That's because, oh god. So let me look at update or add or whatever it's called. It is actually, in fact, giving you a rotation. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and try and get rid of this thing then. What is Jai? Jai is a programming language made by Jonathan Blow. It is very good and I like it very much. We will just get the rotation this way. That'll be okay. Don't give a fuck about who's carrying it. This true is not true. Oh well, I'll fix that later. Oh well. Yeah, actually, this could go here, kinda. Huh. There. Okay. Oops. What did I just do? Oh yeah, it's not a quaternion, it's a quaternion interpolator. That's right. Scale. There's no scale. Why? I don't know. Context time. This one is probably the real complaint. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, is it gonna compile? No. Yeah, there's a lot of shit left to fix, isn't there? Clear rock nodes should have actually remained. Hang on. That should have stayed. Yeah, that's different. Get nearby meat tutorial. That's true. Get carriables, meat. One of these days, it's gonna compile. Spelled it wrong. Hat hit ground. Okay, so that one didn't exist. I added that back in because I saw a comment, but it doesn't exist yet. That's fine. Oh, whoops. I made so many mistakes today. Yeah, no resetting that. Manager update. Where is that? Oh. Yeah, those methods, shit. Rock Manager update and Wood Manager update do exist. Hat Manager, I think, doesn't. Maybe. I'm gonna get rid of this packet. Script recorder related things gone. That's a server packet, I guess. $197. Is Hat Manager update still here? Don't see it.
Work, work.
Soon to follow Shabib. Thanks, appreciate it. Meat Manager update. I just deleted that one, right? Yeah. So then... this is true. Oh, but then... you still have to be cleared. I think I fucked that up. When you change scenes and whatever. Yeah. And same with you. Yeah. It. I wonder how many lines of code I changed today. Seems like a ridiculous amount. $357. Yeah, when you set meat, what you're actually doing... where did the other one go? Whatever. It's carry, manager, update or add. It's all this stuff. That's set meat, and that would be the same for set wood and set rock. Set rock and set wood. I guess. Carry manager, meat manager, get meat, packet meat ID. When you are carrying meat... Oh. Do I even have to do this? So this is just confirming it exists before I actually say start carry. So maybe in the carry manager, not you. When you start carry, it probably already confirms it. It does. So I can just do it. Start carry with a goblin, a type, and an ID. A goblin, meat, and packet ID. Does it even need the type? No. But no, it... Okay, I'm gonna get rid of it then. It could be useful later on because I want to prevent you from carrying types that like conflict in a way. But that isn't yet. Carry, rock. And then carry wood. That one already has that, you get rid of the wood. And then there's one more, carry hat. There you go. Processor packet. Oh, you have to say meat ID, and then probably carry wood and carry rock is wood ID, rock ID. I'm just guessing. Let's find out though. Yep. There's that. And probably hat's not happy either. Drop meat. Okay. Dropping stuff is just not going to work. I'm actually just gonna remove this and drop carryables. Like, do I want to keep adding functionality when nothing works yet? I don't know. Maybe. Oops. All right, and then there's like drop wood, get rid of that entirely. There's drop rock, drop wood, drop rock, drop hat. All goes away. Okay, and then drop meat became drop carryables. You can't actually do this yet. This is actually totally gonna desync you as well. Maybe, I don't know actually. Maybe not. But so, I do have a thing, don't I? Drop. Carryable manager drop for a goblin. So you get the goblin. Doesn't even matter. Goblin ID. That's all you do, I think. It just iterates through the list, dropping every carryable that's associated with that goblin. I swear to God, it's going to compile eventually. Remove meat. Okay. Huh. Remove carryable. Is that a function yet? Yes. Hooray. Okay, so in server packets, remove meat becomes again remove carryable, since that's the first thing. This packet, remove carryable packet. But actually though, no, that's right, yeah, okay. And this could do bad things. This is bad if it's being carried. Consider that. It's actually really bad. So we'll add more to-dos to express how bad it is. Now it looks really scary. Remove wood. Remove rock. Remove hats. Okay. That's all done. Why do you... Oh. Server packet type. So this thing seems to think that in the server packets, remove rock is still a type. Oh, it is. Whoops. Okay. Your manager 160. Where am I now? Yeah, I guess not everything has a skill. So your skill is 1. The other 3 do, though. Okay. What is this? Oh, iterator type. Context time, context time, context time, context time. Is it gonna compile? Woo!
Welcome to Fat Goblins.
Now, to fix a server. Woo! This one is probably easier to fix by quite a bit. Request carry. Uh-oh. Is that still a client packet? No, I removed all those. Okay. So request carry meat probably turned into request carry carryable. Request carry carryable. Yes. And then you would this is kind of like Omega fucking doomed, to be honest. Because I have a separate carryable manager for everything on the server, so I guess I do have to fix that. No. No. This sucks. A lot. So when you drop carryables, you actually probably just want to say, like, drop carryables for a specific guy. Yeah, in fact, you wouldn't even specify the manager. I'll have to... This is gonna change quite a bit. I don't think I even care if you're dead or what. You just drop it. And then I'll deal with throwing later. Drop rock. That's gone. I think. Request carry rock gone. I don't know about what that is. I guess gone. Drop wood, gone. Quest carry wood, gone. Gone, gone. Okay, now I only have request carry carryable and drop carryables. And so in my server room, I have these different things. Meat manager, rock manager, wood manager. Add context. Carry manager. That's what it is now. Meat manager. So, yep. Put it on the stack for completely no reason. And then make a pointer to it. Hat manager, I forgot about you. Uh-oh. You're special. Fuck. That's not good. Okay, I can make it work. I think. Update carry. Okay, I'll call it that. Oh, same name. Woohoo. Okay, lots of things are about to be broken. Fuck. So this actually has to go away. You have to become a list of U32s. This thing has to become not templated or whatever the fuck. I too like breaking my code instead of making a game. Yeah. Eventually it'll unbreak then, and then I can stack the things on my head correctly. Instead of in a really hacky way. I think this is probably important. But it sucks ass. There is no type. It is a carryable. Yep. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. add carryable. Okay, so how does this work, I wonder? So I should probably be able to say add carryable wood. We'll just pretend like that exists. Okay, I'm done then, maybe? I think so. I don't... Oh, when it updates the carryable thing, it sends all the data. Okay. At least the server was basically in a position where it was already doing this basically correctly. So fixing it isn't horrible. It's really not... Like, what is this one even doing? Nothing. Meat Manager is totally gone. Wait, but the other oh, I deleted the other ones. No. Then it should be called Tree Manager. Tree Manager and Crystal Manager. Today's refactor day, I guess. Where'd your M go? Whatever. That'll presumably work. I don't fucking know. Okay, and all these guys kind of have to go into the other file, I guess. Good old VS Code with the Windows default noises. Okay. Is stackable. Could make that a shared function. I don't know. Don't think I particularly need this. Apparently I do. It's going to be very similar, if not the same. Carryable is get the carryable, which I don't have that function yet, but okay, of this guy, and it has to exist, and it's stackable. That'll work. This one doesn't work so well. Is carrying... Okay. Now let's make it not generic. So you have ID and type and all this other shit. The problem is actually, did I delete the hat manager? No, I didn't. I do have to modify this quite a bit. Oh, this one wasn't even considered carryable on the server. Well, now I'm stuck. Do I reconcile that, or do I leave it as not carryable? So on the server, hats were treated entirely differently from wood, meat, and crystal. I'm not sure what to do with this guy. This makes all the work I'm about to do so much more complicated. Why did it have to be this way? Okay, I'm gonna treat it as a carryable, and then I'll just cry about it as I fix everything. Yep. Which also means existence ticks is inside carryable, I think. Yeah, expire ticks. Well, is that different? That'll be fine. So then similarly, I'd have to have a union hat struct thing with all this shit in it. Okay. That'll be okay. So there's no such thing as a hat. There is a next hat ID, which also doesn't even exist. So there's just building hats. Building hats contains just the ID of the carryable and the spawn ticks. Okay. I kind of want to put this off till the last thing I do, but I don't think I can. I kind of have to do it now, right? Go through all the hats. So this code can be deleted, I'm pretty sure. This is just updating. If it's being carried, it updates the existence ticks, and then when it gets dropped for long enough time, it deletes it. And that's exactly how carryables work, so gone. This code, however, is apparently hell. So it's just going through all the hat buildings. It's getting the building hats, which are the associated carryables that are hats. Yes, that one's okay. That's fine for now. Hat manager, add a hat. So in reality, maybe I should keep that method. I don't know. In reality, this is context, carry manager carryables. I'll have to have a method in the carry manager called like add carryable with a hat type. It'll give you back a pointer and you'll fill in the rest of the information. There's too much shit to do. This sucks. Fucking sucks. Wait, does that do anything? I don't know. I'll leave that. The rest of this goes away. Guess. Apply impulse. I don't need the manager. It's using the manager, so it would be context carry manager carriables. Go through all the carriables. If the distance is within the valid impulse range, do a weird complicated math, and then apply the impulse to the body. That'll work. I changed this name. Carry manager update position velocity. Oh. There is a problem. The problem is that hats are carryables and hats have extra information. I could just shove that information into the packet and just... that would be fine. Not right. Okay. In that case, I should remove the union. But so, this would be all this stuff, yes. Yes, and that. And then, hats needs to send something. What does hat send? Team... hat type, team, and is tier 2. Is tier 2. That's too much to send. Okay, I can have a separate packet. Probably is set meat packet is what I'm looking for. I'll change this to set carryable. Set rock, set wood, set hat, delete. Except you. You... set hat data. Oh, I just got rid of the stuff I copied. Well, it's... this. Team would be, I guess, a team, and not a team index. It's tier 2, presumably Boolean. Okay. Uh-oh. Did I fuck something up? After this. Okay. I have all my packets now. I don't need this stuff. Some carryable packet. So, well, I want to copy it though. Yeah. So you just add this packet for set carryable. You send all your stuff, which it has. And then, if it's a hat, carryable. You send more stuff. And that more stuff is this. That'll work. Carryable hat, extra stuff. Okay. I wonder if it almost even would have been easier to just rewrite all this from scratch. Probably actually. Get the carryable. Can just give it an ID probably. I don't even know when to use this. Can drop a specific carryable with a goblin. I'm gonna make this thing generic. Delete all the others. Can consume. I'll pretend that's generic. Kind of is. Add this carryable to the stack. So all you do, carryable ID. Embrace carryables. I think this is a thing. Yeah, I probably said that word how many times a day? Carry. It's a server packet. No. I know this refactor has to be done. I actually didn't think it would be this horrible. This is quite horrible. Consume. Huh. Uh-oh. I think this is a kind of important method, no? Yes. Okay, well, I can just squish it into one function or something, maybe. That does nothing. There it is. It is now squished into one function. Okay, wait, but this isn't how this works. Uh-oh. Give it a goblin ID. So really, I should just delete all of these functions and not use them. Maybe. Okay. Drop carryables of this guy. That'll actually work, huh? You just call drop carryables at the very, very, very bottom. Was it the very bottom? Goblin ID. So I guess what you'll do here is just go through all the carryables. And if this is being held by this guy, drop it. Somehow. And that would mean it's just no longer being held by him, and you send a packet, I guess. Yeah. Goblin ID. One change, 1,000. Now my engine's crashing. No. Well, wait, I can look through this file a little more. Man, I want to be fucking done with this. This is horrible. Ah. So how is this even used? Oh yeah, so this has to be a type. Okay. Lag, lag, lag. So then you would give it that same type. And then from that, you can if complete type. Yay, that's kind of better. Get geometries. Okay, so probably same thing for you. Uh-oh. Well, this is a little bit maybe fucked. I can pass in type. Okay. I can pass in type to get the geometries, but it will not give me back the correct hat geometries, so... yeah, that's a problem. wonder what I can even do about this. I can just make a separate function, I guess, to create carryables in general. Yep. So this is add carryable, which I do use like all over the place. But so I'm also replacing the hat manager, and you have to be able to add a hat. Yeah. And this just needs these, I guess. Position, velocity, yaw. Oh shit. Okay, I think I can do it pretty easily actually. If I allow this thing to accept position, velocity, yaw, and geometries. And geometries being this. Convex. Is it convex? I don't know. Load convex physics geometries. I guess so. Convex physics geometry. Sure, whatever, man. So from this, now I can just kind of ignore it all and be happy, maybe. So how am I using yaw in the hat manager? You create a new quaternion, and that quaternion gets used to set the transform of the hat body. Well, that's... okay. That's fine. Actually, you don't have to have a transform. It's, quaternion. I'll terrified how many buzz truths today. Uh-oh. Zero, I guess. And then this guy's responsibility is to get the geometries. Okay. Let's see. When you add the hat, it'll give you back... I kind of do need to get rid of a lot of the stuff in the hat manager. This, man, I wanted to get this stuff working today. I guess I can't. So late. Guess this will be a tomorrow thing too. We add a carryable that is of type hat. Position and velocity and yaw. These are your geometries. I think that's actually right to say it's a collision resource without disabling collisions with buildings. I'd rather do that. Give it the body, and now here, now that you've created your carryable, you can set carryable dot all of this extra information. Set the ID. would be it. Light impulse. I'll disable this code. I'm assuming it's not different from the other things, but I need to confirm that. This also definitely is gone. That's done through the carrier bullshit now. And you. Okay. To reset the hat manager. That is, I guess, important. Because you would be setting building hats back to nothing? But it doesn't do that, so... I guess it doesn't matter. Huh. Alright, we don't do that either then. Sure. Carry. I guess I kind of need that though. Yeah, I probably will continue all this boring stuff tonight, and then tomorrow I'll actually do the stacking physics. Fuck. Clear everything. Because I don't think this is going to be finished even within a few hours like I was hoping originally. There's so much fucking stuff to do. Okay. This is... This will be fine as long as it returns a carryable. Okay, actually this is about done now. That's kind of all I really have to do. That was horrible. It's not going to work though. Nothing's going to work for another couple of hours, so... Let me just try and find someone to... host. And then tomorrow I will be back to do, to finish this. And tomorrow I'm actually going to do the stacking physics so you can put a bunch of rocks on your head. Goal is to be able to put rocks on your head. I can host Crimson. Crimson's a friend of mine. And Twitch is doing that thing. Does that require physics? It requires fake physics. Yeah, like it requires physics because if you walk through a tree, if you have a stack that's too tall, you shouldn't be able to walk through a tree. Stuff like that. Otherwise, you'd be right, it requires both fake physics and real physics. So for one, I want it to be stacked so tall you can't walk through like archways and trees. And then two, I want the bodies to carry momentum and drag you with them and vice versa. So basically, naturally through this method, the taller the stack you have, the more it'll kind of reduce your friction and you kind of just get dragged around out of control. That's how a really, really big stack should feel, I think. Well, I can't, man, I must have an extension enabled that fucks Twitch, because I can't ever open Twitch. Actually, I can't open it. What the hell do? I legitimately can't open this. What the fuck? Okay, I got it. Thank God. Alright. I'm gonna raid Crimson. He's a friend of mine. Say hi to Crimson. And I'll be back tomorrow. Well, maybe not. Tomorrow or the next day. In order to finish the stack physics. And then after that, I'm going back to reverse engineering the Twitter network API to make fake people. Not bots. Fake people. So thanks for watching. Bye-bye. See you maybe tomorrow.